Okay, let's see what happens. This is his third. Oh my, there's your winning shot. Pulling it out from off the green. Well done to them.
And that'll do it for them.
And with that, I must leave you. We'll see you again real soon, though, hopefully, right?
Go. Shit came down to it.
Hello there and welcome to the lesson on advanced shots. In this lesson, we're going to learn about techniques you're going to want to master if you want to compete with the pros. In this situation, we are going to need to take a partial swing. If you chip this with full power, it's going to blow right by the hole. Good job. That's what we're looking for. You're going to come across situations like this one where you want to adjust the spin and loft of your shot. In this case, we want to land our shot on the green softly without a whole lot of roll. And for that, we need to add some backspin. Hold the true shot button and move your swing stick down to increase your loft and backspin. And then have a go at this pin and see if you can land it nice and soft and close. That's the stuff. Applying a fade or draw to your golf shot is a great tool to have at your disposal. By holding down the true shot button and moving your swing stick to the right, you can apply a draw. And by moving that swing stick to the left, you'll apply a fade to your shot. To complete this lesson, apply a fade to your next shot and watch that ball curl gently back into the middle of the driving range. Not quite. Let's reset. Try again. Not quite there, is it? Let's try again. Well, not quite. Let's try that again. And let's just go ahead and try that again, okay? Not quite. Let's try that one again. Not quite. Let's try that again. Well, that didn't quite pan out. Let's give that another go. Not quite. Let's reset and try again. Well done on that lesson. This is the end of the advanced shots tutorial. If you want to get even more advanced, you can there. My name is John McCarthy, welcoming you to PGA Tour 2K23. I'm so excited to get into this. We are just about to kick off this 3-hole matchup playing stroke play today. Let's do it. Well, unfortunately, that's a missed green. Here we go. Let's see what this guy does. Going with the hybrid. Well done. Back into the fairway. I like it. Setting up for our third shot. Well judged on that one. He's putting this next one for birdie. And finishing this hole out with a solid putt. Okay, starting the round above par here today, but hopefully we can shave some strokes off as we progress. All right, let's go. Let's launch this one out there. Yeah, that'll play. And we're around about, I'd say 240, 245 to the pin. Well, let's regroup. And 240 yards to the pin from here. Let's see what he does. Here's their 3-wood. And as we set this one up, the ball is above your feet. It's going to go a little bit more left than normal. And from the green side rough. This next putt is for his eagle. "14 feet to the cup from here." Oh, no. And a 5-foot putt for him. And that'll drop the birdie. Okay, time to head over to the next hole. And you are currently 2 over. Okay, time to send it. Not the greatest of contact on that one. Okay, let's get on out of this second cut and get on our way. Well, I'm sure that's not what you intended. And from around 200 yards out, let's see what he does. And here's a look at their hybrid. The approach is heading a bit to the right. All right, we're in the rough, but it's probably as good a break as he could have gotten. It's sitting up pretty good in this rough. Ooh, you might not like where this one's going. Ah, that didn't hit the mark, did it? Here's your 4th shot. Okay, here's your 5th. And lining up your 6th shot here. Okay, this is his 3rd. And from the green side bunker, looking for an up and down here. Oh, well done out of that sand. Okay, 4 feet to go. Rolled right by. Let's see what he does here. He's putting for par. And with that, he'll sign off with a par to end his day. And with that putt, your round comes to an end. All right, we're out of here, and that's going to be 7 over for you at the end of this one. And that's going to do it for me. My job's done. Hopefully, we'll see you again around here real soon, though.
2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you today's event. Today's coverage of the Grayson Classic is about to begin. G'day everyone, Luke Elvey here, and I'm joined by Rich Beam as we settle in for this event at Huckleberry Country Club. Rich, what are we getting into here at the first?
Luke, this opening hole of 478 yards, well, I can promise you this, it's no holiday. Deep bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, second shot slightly back uphill to a green that's not real wide, but is definitely deep. Missing those bunkers right and left around the green is a must. I have to say, this is one of the strongest opening holes on tour.
Let's get down to the action. You like that, didn't you? And they're playing from about 140 yards out.
Wind straight down.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
A bit too much pace on that one. An opportunity to make a par here. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
He's currently in a share of top spot. We've arrived at a par 4. Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Time for the second shot here on the second hole. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Oh, yes! What a shot!
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Beautifully judged. Great tempo on this chip.
And with that now, back to level par. Love the long holes. Welcome to the par 5. Look like this one's heading to the beach. Henny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Oh, this is sitting pretty. I might have to check to see if they teed this up. It's so nice.
Oh, that was a good strike. It was pretty well played out of the fairway bunker. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, well played. 7 feet to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Okay, steady now. And that should secure the par on this one. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Let's see what happens here on the 4th. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. From around 180 yards out.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Well, they tried to fade it in there, but just didn't commit to it.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Just a couple of inches away from finding that one. Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard. Teeing off now on this par 3. Going with a 3-wood here. Not a bad play, that one. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hold. That's annoying. You should make that. This one for bogey. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Next up is this par 4 hole.
Luke, that swing was just south of awful.
Sitting at 2 over for the day. Currently tied for top spot. Opting for the 5-iron. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Oh, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering, and it's straight back up into this player.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, 15 feet out. He's been staring this one down. This is what they have left for par.
Yeah, that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts. And that's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the 7th hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Luke, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking a driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous sized green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently a shot off the lead. Well, this should be unpredictable. Don't know what you're going to get from the golfing gods here. Splash. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Wind starting to get up, but it's helping, which is nice.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
5 feet coming up to the cup. Well holed. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We've reached the 8th hole.
Luke, what can you say? Just had a bad hole on the last. They need to shake it off and concentrate at the task at hand.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron. And he's hit that inside the range.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
And this putt to move into the top 5. This is buckets. And you hold it. What a monster. And that puts him into the top 5 for the tournament. That shot so good, we need to have another look.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. This hole is a par 5. Second shot here on the 9th hole. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing. And this putt to move into a tie for first place. Putting for a par now. Oh, so close. Job done. Let's head to the next. So, Rich, give us a halftime report.
2 down, 9 to go. I gotta say, I like this player's chances.
Towards the green.
Well, Luke, you're right. He did find grass, but it's not the closely mown grass.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
Well, this 11th hole, Rich, at the Huckleberry Country Club makes you feel like there's a chance to get a birdie on the card.
Absolutely. I love this tee shot. Plays straight downhill. You see a picturesque lake in the background right there. So it's always difficult to judge exactly how far your tee shot's going to end up. Lay it up just a little bit more than you think in order to avoid that water. Second shot continually downhill. Bunkers short and right of it. Not really going to come into play. Love this hole. Love the fact that birdie is a definite possibility.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, some smiles here. A bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Oh dear. Time to get the chipper back out. Putting now for a bogey. Oh, just missed. And this one will be for double bogey. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Going with the 6-iron here. Ouch, that hurts. And this putt to move into a tie for third. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. They've hooked this one. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
And that was a bit of a misfire.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Teeing off now on the 14th hole.
Not too sure that was, but that didn't even come close to resembling a golf swing.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
That's it. It's okay. Getting ready to play their third. 2 strokes off the lead. Time now for the 4th shot. Just 2 shots behind. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Steady on. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet. That's well holed. Sitting at 10 over for the round.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Let's see what happens here on the 15th. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
This breeze just starting to blow, but it's a helpful breeze. It's one that you like. Got to club down a little bit.
A bit wild on approach there.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? A par putt on the table.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Yep, nice to make a mid-range par putt.
They're going to have to dig deep to pull this one out. Let's see what they got.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. This is the all-important stretch. Time to make your move. Not bad. Lining up from around 160 yards. Just one stroke back and right in it. Going with the 8-iron here. Where did that come from? That's not his style. And here we are with the third shot. Only one shot off the pace. This is from miles away.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
All you can do is hope now, because that was never going down the fairway. Henny, what does that lie look like?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut.
Oh, he's caught up in some branches there. Well, this is not a good outcome. Buried in the deep stuff. That was a bit wayward. Here's their 7th shot. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. That's not the one he wanted. Oh, time for number 8. And only one off the pace here. And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one. That'll sting a bit. A 7-footer right here. Nice line. Good putt, that. Now 5 strokes behind. Birdies aren't the order of the day here at the Huckleberry Country Club. It's a good par 3 measuring 207 from the back tees. Just hitting the greens, a good start, Rich.
It really is. I love how this green is designed, though, in this long par 3. Everything works back towards the center. It's all about distance control with this tee shot, Luke. If you hit it the right distance, I promise you, you're going to have a really good opportunity to make a deuce.
Playing within their comfort zone there.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
That's disappointing. And this one is for his par. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. All right, one more hole to go. The 18. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Oh, that looked like a bit of an ugly swing there. Getting ready to play their third. And here we are with their fourth. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Was on a good line. This putt is for double bogey. And that brings to an end his event. Well, Rich, an absolutely delightful day. Pleasure to share it with you and everyone watching at home.
Lovely being alongside you as well, Luke.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. UK Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to welcome you to today's event. Today's coverage of the Fellowship Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, no wins for this golfer, but they've been very consistent all season, keeping themselves inside that all-important top 25.
Absolutely. They've been solid all year long, and it doesn't look like we will see them on the Corn Ferry Tour next year, just because they should progress to the PGA Tour next year. No doubts about it in my mind.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
Seven feet to the cup. Ooh, right by the hole. His next putt is for bogey. He finds himself in a share of the lead. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Second shot on the second. Opting for the hybrid, I think. It's just a tad offline, that one. Headed towards the left. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, right at it from out of the bunker. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 4 feet to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
This one looks to be bunker bound, Rich. Not good. Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
Oh, what a wonderful bunker shot. It's just about 3 feet away. You know, it's not if you make bogeys, it's how you respond. Well done. And after a birdie at the last, they'll take the honour on the hole. Wow, that was just striped. Playing from around 230 yards. Currently leading by 2. Opting for the 3-wood. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Oh, well played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Leading by a couple after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Here we are at the 6th hole. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Currently leading by 3. Going with the hybrid. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just didn't drop. Bogey putt coming up here. Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. Oh, you couldn't paint a better picture. Gorgeous swing. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it? Oh, that's too bad.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. Well, that'll affect the momentum. This one's for bogey. Leading by a shot after that hole. 2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Taking aim from about 170 yards. He leads the field by a stroke. We need this one to bounce right. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup. What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Okay, steady now. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Nicely holed and for par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Time to face a par 4 now. That's not the shot he was hoping for. Second shot here on the 9th. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's not the outcome they were after.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
Ooh, came close with that chip. Putting for a par here. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Opting for the 6 iron. That's a little wayward.
Yeah, trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. That's incredible. And how about the concentration to pull that shot off? Sitting at 4 over for the day. We have a short par 4 ahead of us here.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
That tee shot looks pretty good. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
He's currently in the second position. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
Lovely, lovely rhythm.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Just one stroke back in this tournament. Going with the 5 iron here.
This one headed left.
That's a poor lie. Will he be able to get out of here?
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
Oh, so close. This putt here for double bogey. Make sure you make this one. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on. Okay, let's get those 2 important things back, timing and tempo. It's a chance for a good shot here from the fairway bunker. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. And this putt for a share of the lead. That one raced by. Bit of work coming back.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
This next putt's for a Barney Rubble. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Chance here to reclaim a bit of focus after that double at the last. Yeah, that one will play. Lining up from about 230 yards here. Just a couple back from our leader. Oh, I love the look of that. Couple back, Rich, and had the courage to get after it.
Absolutely, Luke. Trailing by 2, you can tie the lead should they make the putt.
Oh, he's up, Tiger.
Downhill, all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
7 feet to the cup.
This for par.
Oh, just missed. Just a short putt remaining here. He's currently just in second place. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Ouch, that hurts. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Oh, what a stroke. Nice little putt to hole, that one.
Really going to have to dig deep here if they want to win this title.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Setting up now on a par 4. Oh, that sounded absolutely flushed. From around 180 yards out. Currently a shot off the lead. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Always frustrated by missing a green.
He needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
And this putt to move into first place.
He could use it with only 2 holes remaining.
And that's the right momentum. Back into top spot on the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's not the shot they're after. This would be a great up and down. He has this putt to save his par.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Yeah, he'll take that. Leading by 3 strokes now. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
And this putt for the tournament. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. All right, one down. Let's see if they can take the next opportunity to close out the win. That's frustrating. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close and mark it down as another W. What a way to win it.
What a fantastic win this week, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. A hard-earned, hard-fought, but well-deserved win.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. UK Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to welcome you to today's event. Today's coverage of the Kelly Classic is set to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey, and with me in the booth is 2002 PGA champion Rich Beam.
Luke, I'm ready to get going into this one.
Second shot here on the first. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do. This would be a great up and down. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Ooh. And this one will be for bogey. And unfortunately, it's going to be a drop shot to begin the day.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
Wonderfully played. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 27 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Ooh, right by the hole. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Judging it beautifully.
Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee. One win so far this season. Looking for number 2 here today. Oh, absolutely flushed. This shot from 120 yards.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Playing their fourth shot. Yeah, magical shot out of the bunker, that one. If he makes this, he'll save his par. And there it is. Currently at 2 over par. We have a par 4 on this one. They have put some hurt on that ball. Send it. Time for the second shot here at the 4th. Nicely done. This putt is of 9 feet. Just didn't drop. And this putt coming up for his par. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Playing from around 160 yards. And just one shot off the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. Getting ready to play their third. Just one stroke back and right in it. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Let's see if he can make this and keep the par on the card. Sitting at a couple over for the day. Time to see what this par 4 has in store. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Great shot. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup.
The old hammer hands putt. Okay, steady now. Just 3 feet to the cup. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Teeing off here at the 7th. Opting for the 5-wood. Okay, that'll work. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. How frustrating. Maybe you can chip it back close and limit the damage. And here we are with the third shot. Only 2 shots off the pace. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Well, it's time to clear the mind of that double bogey. Step up onto the tee with a bit more confidence. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 8th. Nicely done. Getting ready to play their third. Just 3 strokes back.
Pretty good shot there.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Was on a good line. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd place. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Let's try and make this one. Only dropped the one shot. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. From around 170 yards here, he's 2 shots back. Right up in the canopy of the trees. Wow, what happened there?
Tried to draw that one in there, Luke, just missed the mark.
And from the bunker here. Wow. Really had that shot dialed in. Okay, so that's step 1, but now got to hold a mid-range putt. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Well done. He's in a share of third place.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Let's see what happens here at the 10th hole. This shot is about 140 yards out. 2 strokes off the lead. Ooh, back there, horsey. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Oh, just missed. That'll sting a bit. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Nice little par putt here.
Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. That's nicely done. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
That was a gallant attempt. Par putt coming up here. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Now trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
How close was that to going down? And if this can go down, he'll save par. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. This hole here is a par 4. That didn't look like their best swing to me. Well, doesn't take a genius to know that this is not a good place to be. This one from about 160 yards out. Currently in the lead by a shot. And choosing the 8-iron here. Yeah, that was a safe play.
Not looking good here for the par, but I'm telling you, there's still a chance.
8 feet to the cup. Ooh. We don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double. Well, an untimely double by our leader, and the rest of the field's eyes have lit up. A chance to bounce back here. Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5.
Hopefully that double bogey in the last isn't scarring them for life.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. And here we are with the third shot. He shares top spot. And he's down there. You got to read?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Ouch, that hurts. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
It's looking solid.
Solid par putt, that. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Going with the hybrid. Should find the green. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Putting for birdie. Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. Oh, that's a clutch par.
Yeah, with just a slim lead coming down that stretch, anything can happen.
And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
It's heading to the rough for mine. Time for the second shot at the 16th. Well, this should affect the ball flight. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Just a fantastic shot. Guaranteed birdie hitting it that close.
Oh, so close. This is a par putt. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert?
Nicely done.
From about 100 yards. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Going with the pitching wedge here. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Oh, almost went in. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Well, if he holds this, it'll be a solid 19-footer.
Okay, steady now. It's just about 3 feet away. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. A chance to put last hole's bogey behind them here at this tee. Just pummeled. Great drive. Time for the second shot on the 18th. No, that's not the shot they wanted. Opting for the 5-iron. Time now for the fourth shot. He's got a two-stroke buffer. And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. Well, this is it. They need... And there it is, Rich. We're going to extra holes now. Well, Rich, it's time to find out who will win this in a sudden death playoff.
Oh, everybody loves a playoff, Luke. I'm excited about this.
Well, let's begin this sudden death playoff for the championship.
Luke, I'm ready. Let's go.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. 13 feet to the hole. Oh, just missed. It all comes down to this. Make it. And the playoff. And the pressure builds. That forces this playoff to another hole. And now on to the next hole of this playoff. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
I don't know if they meant to do that.
Yeah, well played. And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. The old-fashioned hammer hands. That'll ruin any putter's stats. Ooh, that almost went down. This truly is do or die. And that'll force this playoff to another hole. Yeah, I can understand you'd be disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back.
Well, this player had a par earlier on this hole in regulation, Luke. Not too sure that's going to be good enough in this playoff.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
That's definitely left of the green.
Not a good time for an errant approach. Missing the green in a playoff puts pressure on the short game. If you need any inspiration, Bob Tway once holed out of the bunker to win a major. It all comes down to this. Make it, and the playoff continues. Just didn't drop. Oh, Rich, you really feel for the player. They gave it their all. Went so deep in the playoff too.
Absolutely, Luke. You get so close to victory, but then you lose it after so many playoff holes. It really is tough to see.
Well, thank you, sports fans. Hope you enjoyed all the coverage of our playoff finale. And from myself and all the dedicated people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time. 2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to present today's events. Today's coverage of the Haven Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, proud to be alongside 2002 PGA winner Rich Beam. What's this opening hole like?
Look for the backs. It's 5-5-5, and a nice tee shot will allow pretty much every player to go for this green at 2. Second shot will play straight downhill. I got to say, I've seen a lot of golf courses in my lifetime, Luke. The second shot on this par 5 is absolutely astounding. I love this opening hole.
Can't wait to see what unfolds. Getting ready to play their third. Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Just 3 feet to the cup.
He's got this for his par.
And that makes him tied for first. Here we are at the second tee. Yep, that shot safely on the green.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? This is a bogey putt coming up. Sitting at 1 over for the event. Here we are at the third. Well, Rich, that's a shot they'd like to have back again for sure. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Going with the 5-iron here. Unable to find the green on this one.
Tried to draw that one in there, Luke. Just missed the mark.
And a par putt awaits him. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold. It's in first position.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
We're back along the beach here at Tahitian Escape, the 4th hole, Rich.
Long par 4 and sand everywhere. What a spectacular setting this hole is. You find the fairway. Your second shot is going to be a little bit downhill, surrounded by what? More sand? You don't say here in Tahiti. What a spectacular hole this is.
Well, that was a good strike. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. They've held it. That's very gutsy.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee. Great recovery.
It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That was a bit of a miscue.
This player needs a little help from Bob Ross on this shot. No draw whatsoever.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
A bit long on that one. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And that was a bogey by our leader. So the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Going with the 8-iron here. That's well played. Pin high. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
That was a gallant attempt. Big putt for par coming up. This looks good. For the par. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. This hole is a par 5. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Already a winner this season. Number 2 would be very nice here today. That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's currently tied for the lead. And here we are with their 4th. That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Now leading by 1 shot. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Bit untidy, wasn't it? Henny, how bad is this lie?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
The lies aren't too bad here in the first cut of rough. Just needs this one to kick right. That's just inside the range. And he needs this to save par. Appears to have overcooked this one. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. Ooh. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. And now at +4 for the round. And the closing hole on the outward 9 at Tahitian Escape is a par 4 measuring 420 from the tips, Rich.
Layup short of those fairway bunkers, those cross bunkers there in the fairway. Second shot straight back up the hill. When the pin's in the back of the green, it's almost a completely blind second shot. Finding the green here in 2. Job well done.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. That was wonderfully done. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, that's too bad. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. It was on a good line. And this next putt, it's for bogey. Well, here we have it, Rich. This player's tied for the lead with the back 9 to play.
Yeah, exciting position, isn't it? You'd rather have the lead on your own, but listen, tied for the lead. Pretty good spot to be in. They're going to have to work to earn this victory.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Time for the second shot at the 10th. Good play there, Rich. I like it a lot.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Nice recovery there.
Great touch.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. That's a good-looking shot there. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. There it is. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Going with the hybrid. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
It needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. This is what they have left for a par.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Now, 2 shots up after that one. Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we? That reminded me of the Big Easy. Silky smooth.
Not too sure what they were trying to do with that swing.
Getting ready to play their third. Currently leading by 2. That's tiny. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. That's disappointing. It's just about 3 feet away. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Let's begin the 14th. Good shot there, Beamer. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 155.
And here we are with the third shot. He's got a two-stroke buffer. What's in front of them, Henny?
Has to put this one downhill.
Ouch, that hurts. A bogey putt awaits. This one's looking good. Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Is that what they had in mind?
You come out of the rough, your distance control gets off.
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
Looking really good.
That'll affect the scorecard. Just a short putt remaining here. Still in the lead now after that hole.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Playing from around 150 yards here. He leads the field by a stroke. This one's heading left, I think. Playing their 4th shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently plus 10 now for the day. And the penultimate hole at Tahitian Escape is another one of those risk-reward par 4s.
A hole that you are just hoping that the wind is helping just a little bit. Straight back up the hill. Just a couple of little bunkers there that you don't really want to find. But even if you do, the way this green is sloped, everything kind of seems to run right towards the middle. This is a fantastic opportunity for birdie, certainly. More than likely, an eagle or two.
That might be one club too many. That's disappointing.
Yeah, trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Putting for bogey. Okay, let's head to the next. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. And as this player tees off on their final hole, they're one shot off the lead. That's a touch of the Freddie Couples rhythm right there. This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Not the result they were after there.
Another missed green in regulation. They got to do better.
Oh, so close, Rich. That chip almost went down for them.
How did that?
Well, surprise, surprise, Rich. This one's actually going to extra holes. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got extra holes coming your way.
Cannot wait. It was not ready to go away yet. Loving the action.
This will be intense, Rich. So much pressure, and these players won't be stopping until one of them wins the hole. Buckle up.
Oh, let's get into this. I can't wait.
Playing from around 190 yards out. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Oh, and that's a missed green in a playoff. Hopefully they can regain their composure. Oh, my. That was dialed in. And they're left with this opportunity to win the Haven Championship. And they've done it. They went the distance and then some. What a way to win.
It took them a little longer than usual, but what a way to win this one, Luke. Amazing putt.
Well, there's a moment you love to see every week on tour.
And it only took one hole for this player to get the win. Luke, great job.
Well, that should do it, folks. Hope you enjoyed our extra coverage in this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the dedicated, talented people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. 2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to present today's event. Today's coverage of the Summit Championship is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and Rich, we are here at Paradise, beautiful Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach, one of the most iconic golf courses in the United States of America. I think it's on everybody's bucket list who's ever played the game. The greats have won here: Jack Nicklaus, Tom Watson, Tiger Woods. It's just one of these golf courses you almost have to see to believe. The holes along the ocean, starting with, I'm going to say, the fourth hole, and then you go to the fifth. But once you make your way up to the sixth after your second or third shots, from there, the golf course is just a dream. Scenic everywhere. You just love to be at Pebble Beach. I don't care what kind of mood you're in before you get there, but when you walk off the 18th green every single time off of Pebble Beach, you're happy, but you also might be a little sad knowing that you just are leaving one of the most beautiful spots on the earth. Love Pebble Beach.
Can't wait to find out what happens here. Always a tough shot to get out of.
They've got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Here's their sixth shot. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. That's frustrating. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Oh, just missed. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Sitting at 5 over for the event. And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up from about 100 yards.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second. Well, that'll play. He finds himself in a share of 7th.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
That dog will hunt.
From around 120 yards here. Opting for the 9-iron. This one's going right at the pin here. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And in it goes for the par. Sitting at 4 over for the event.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
That should find the sand. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Try to draw that one in there, Luke. Just missed the mark.
Ooh. What a shot from there. Take your hat off to them. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Just didn't drop. Five feet coming up to the cup. Oh, so close. Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. And down it goes. He's currently sitting in 12th place. The fifth hole, Rich, the first of the par threes. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Oh, that was pure. 19 feet to the cup. One wheat bix too many, I think. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. And what a way to jump into the top 10. The sixth hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Well, that's a handy shot. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot. Time now for the fourth shot. 3 behind our leader. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
And this one is for bogey. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Okay, steady now. And the putt drops, but that's back-to-back bogeys now.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
That should find the cut stuff. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
Not taking enough club to get it there.
How close was that to going down? That's a touch of class.
Such soft hands.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This whole location for him, well, it's about 185 yards out.
Going with the 6-iron here. Bit offline, that one. You're now into the lap of the golfing gods. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 3 back from the leader. And he needs this to save par. That'll sting a bit.
I think they gave that one too much respect. They didn't want to hit it too hard and go racing past the hole.
A double bogey putt in front of them. Wow, that's misjudged. Just a 4-footer remaining. That was a gallant attempt. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Oh, so close. Yep, well done. Trailing by 7 after that hole. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Good option. Take your medicine and try and get it up and down from there. Playing this shot from 120 yards. That's not going to find the fairway. Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
And coming up well short.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. How did that miss? This putt coming up is for triple bogey. And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one, not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Looked like they hinged in that stroke. Well, Rich, you think they're going to make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
And here we are with the third shot. And here we are with their fourth. Ooh, that almost went down. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Ouch, that hurts. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Getting ready to play their third. Attaboy, good shot. 19 feet to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
It was on a good line.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
This is their 5th shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Putting now for a bogey. Job done. Let's head to the next. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Well struck. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one will run uphill.
Ooh. A par putt awaits. And that puddle drop. Well done. Reach the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
Setting up in the first cut. Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal. He's found the surface. Good chance here. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That wasn't your best effort, was it? Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Yeah, good job. Nice par. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. That is a delightful bunker shot, Beamer. In she goes. Let's head to the next. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short 3rd shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Should find the green here. And here we are with the 3rd shot. A 7-footer right here. And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played. Well, Rich, it's fair to say that this player didn't quite have their best stuff this week.
Not stellar by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, it was quite pitiful, to be fair.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament. Getting ready to play their third. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, well played. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
4 feet to the cup. That's frustrating. So it'll be a bogey on the scorecard to begin the round.
Yeah, but if you look how they played the hole, it was disastrous. Lucky to walk away with a bogey.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots. But they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the fifth, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
I'd be booking in for some lessons if I was swinging it like that. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Okay, phase one complete. You've got to make a good putt here. Oh, just missed. This one for bogey. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Sitting at 2 over for the event.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person. But I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Well, Rich, this player's certainly looking sharp out there on the course after signing with a new apparel company, it appears.
Look good, feel good, play good, I say, Luke. I say clothes make the man, clothes make the woman, clothes make the player in this instance. I think it's always a refreshing change when you go to a new apparel company, because I think it just gives you a sense of giddiness, like it's something brand new and you take it out for a spin.
I always like getting, new clothing, new apparel to wear out there on the golf course. I don't know, it just kind of invigorated me. Gave me some energy. It made me feel, bigger and taller and faster and stronger. It didn't. I know that for a fact, but you know what? I liked it. It felt good to be out there in brand new clothing.
Yeah, we'll take that. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole. That is a pure looking draw. Second shot here on the 6th. Look out, there's water there. Playing their 4th shot. Only a few shots off the pace. That always looked wet, didn't it? 6th shot coming up. 3 behind our leader. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
And this one's for quadruple bogey. That's a good putt to make, that one. Now 7 shots behind after that. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Could roll into the rough on this one. Well, I know that we're in the booth and not right up close to it, but it doesn't take a smart person to work out that's not a nice lie.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
This one's for birdie. Just didn't drop. Just 3 feet to the cup. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Putting for birdie here. There's no doubt about this rivalry. It's certainly heating up. That has moved them within touching distance of their rival. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Time to face a par 4. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Time to take their approach shot into the 9th. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Henny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
This is like a bad lie with a bit of grilled bad lie on top, sprinkled with dashings of bad lie.
Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Bogey putt coming up here. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn. It'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
Lovely effort, that. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
Oh, well played. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Well, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Sitting at +5 for the day. Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. Looks to have opted for the... Henny, how's that ball lying?
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad lies are made of.
Well, Rich, I'm being honest. This lie is putrid. Here's their 6th shot. How close was that to going down? 7 feet to the cup. Oh, so close. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill, a little pond over.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. This one is right down the pipe. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Our leader is Ricky Fowler here, playing nicely so far. Well, 13th. It's unlucky for some, Rich. Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. This one might roll into the rough. Smart shot. Always back into the fairway as a safe play. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, that was a little loose, wasn't it? Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
And needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Yeah, it's about 14 feet to the hole.
Surely it's going to.
And nicely holed. Ricky Fowler is currently on top of this one. A long par 4 this hole. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Let's hope this one gets a good lie because it's heading towards the rough.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this one will be for bogey. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler?
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And it's great to see Ricky Fowler back on top of this leaderboard. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Opting for the 6 iron. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
That was a little bit too much power. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. A bit too much pace on that one. Well, that's going to sting. Back-to-back bogeys at the wrong time.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Stepping up to the 16th tee now. Well played, mate. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And Ricky Fowler leads this tournament. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Might get caught up in the brush here. It's looking pretty good in the air. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And back to the course with the live action. And if this can go down, he'll save par. That was a gallant attempt. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. Yeah, you'll take that. Sitting at 13 over for the day.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Teeing off here at the lucky last, the 18. quality shot, that one. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Oh my, right by the hole. And finishing the round with a tap in. And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And, John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. He finds himself in a share of 8th. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. That's a bit out of shape. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, a lot of golf balls, and blades. And I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
Wonderfully played. Trying to get to even par with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Okay, steady now. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently on top of the leaderboard here. Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough. Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
Rich, considering everything that's been said about the great Tiger Woods throughout his entire career, it almost seems superfluous to add anything more to it. But what that man has meant to the game and again, to people like yourself who have gone on to win major championships as well.
Yeah, I would think what Tiger has brought to the game is just he changed the perception of the game as it being kind of an old man sport. And all of a sudden, he's out there winning and fist pumping and getting the crowds fired up and everybody into the game. It just kind of changed the entire complexion of it. No longer do you have these old guys that are dressed poorly with big beer bellies, and all of a sudden, you know, you got guys that are young and wearing these tight-fitting clothes, going into the gym and treating it more like a business instead of just a sport. He really changed the entire dynamic of the game, the landscape of what it takes to become a great player. And you know, everybody else was just kind of sitting there and all going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen, I'm going to dominate by being physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right? So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Getting ready to play their third. Just 3 back from the leader. That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here. Was on a good line. And this one is for his par.
Looking to drop this putt to be even with Bubba.
Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. Not bad. This one might need to sit. Yeah, that one will play. This putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. No, that's too bad. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. is currently sharing 8th position. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Going with the 5-wood. That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Yeah, trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
And a par putt awaits him.
They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? And now to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
What a disappointment. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. Great shot. This shot here near the 200-yard marker. 3 shots off the lead. Going with the hybrid. It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Tried to draw that one in there, Luke. Just missed the mark.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Ooh. This next putt is for bogey. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Trailing by 4 strokes. And on the tee now, coming off the bogey. Might have a bit of a sting in the tail, I'd imagine. Hello and welcome back to our coverage of this PGA Tour event already in progress. We resume play at the start of the back nine. Let's head out to the 10th hole. Handy effort, that one. Second shot here at the 10th. Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. Sitting at 3 over, trying to crack into the top 10. Nicely done. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Ooh, right by the hole. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
With this putt, he'll go one up on Bubba. And Bubba, well, never count him out. He may be all over the place, but he'll get you.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. Second shot here on the 11th. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here.
Looking good.
An opportunity to make a par here. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Ouch, that hurts. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par, chance to pipe one up the middle. Opting for the 5-iron. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Well, this will be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
So far, so good.
He's currently tied for 14th. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the second cut.
Yeah, that's the right option. You should never compound an error with another one. Time now for the 4th shot. 4 strokes off the lead. This one's for bogey. It's just about 3 feet away. The putt drops, and we're moving on. And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flag stick.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
What an escape artist. That was a horrible lie.
Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here. That's disappointing. Putting for a par now. And there it is. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's take a look at the current standings. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. This shot here from about 240 yards. Going with a 3-wood here. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
They tried to draw that one, but scribbled outside the lines.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Lovely touch. Well played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Now 5 strokes behind. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Second shot here on the 17th. Opting for the 3-wood.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Setting up here with a very long putt. That'll sting a bit. A par putt on the table. Oh, so close. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
And this putt for a final score of 78. Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. Just a 4-footer remaining. And with it, that concludes his event. Well, Henny, we saw some extraordinary shot making out on the course here today.
Watson, and they proceeded to beat him. It was a great performance to watch this week, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this player's career goes from here.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. UK Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Rich, how do you see this one playing out?
Luke, Ricky Fowler came out on top last time they played, so let's see who brings their A game and gets the victory today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. He's currently tied for 10th. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
That starts off on a good line.
Good putt, that. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Here's Ricky Fowler. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. The third hole at TPC Summerland is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. And that shot back in the fairway. Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. Came out one early a few times, but then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
It's back-to-back bogeys here. Got to turn this momentum around.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
The fifth at TPC Summerland is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Straight out of the top drawer.
Judging it beautifully.
Xander Schauffele currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. Looked like they were swinging a snake, not a golf club. Rich, this player is definitely not on the top of many people's favourites to win. How do you see them faring here today?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
It needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Playing their 5th shot, 5 strokes behind our leader. Didn't that look good for a long time? Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. That will work. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. That's frustrating. Oh, that's too bad. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The seventh at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Whew. Yeah, golf clap. Really good. Let's get back to it, shall we? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 26 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
That's disappointing. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. That putt went a bit long there. And this next putt, it's for bogey. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently at 6 over par.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Opting for the 5-wood. Setting up miles from the hole. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 9 feet to the cup.
Needs this putt to tie Ricky Fowler.
Well, that's a nice line. Yep, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Trailing by 7 after that hole. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Look, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit. But the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here. And I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone, and so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
The 10th, the TPC Sutherland, is the beginning hole of a back nine that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back.
Just a tip, 3-click is way easier to use. Less chunks and miss hits.
All right, thanks, man. I didn't know you were watching, but I got used to this, and I did try the 3-click, and that was much harder for me because I was doing another one on the PGA Tour, and I had to get that was a different one than this one. So they're all like different, and I didn't even know there was a different one. But then I did this one, and I like this one. I'm getting used to it.
Going with the 8-iron here. Well, a little off the target with that one.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 30 feet from the cup.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Okay, steady now.
Yes. The EPGA Tour one is a lot different than this one.
For double bogey. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next.
Oh, by the way, thanks for watching.
Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Sutherland 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there, which might
You're
have
welcome.
line of sight approach to this green. Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
This has...
Have this one on repeat.
Hey, thanks for watching, 3 people.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Let's return to live play now. The 12th.
Just asking, not wanting to be mean. But do you understand how to get more or less spin and hit it further with driver?
Okay, no problem. You know what? Why I do it this way is because I don't hit the stick straight up. It always goes crooked, so I offset. See how it offsets it, kind of, and makes it go straight.
And he's down there.
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Oh, that's in the... man.
And that one's headed to the drink. And here we are with their 4th. Now let's switch our Fowler.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
A bit long on that one. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. And down she goes. Sitting at 10 over par for the event.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back.
Do you use putt previews?
Hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to three-putt it. Be careful on approach. You like that, didn't you? And here we are with the third shot. A birdie putt awaits. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Let's catch up with Ricky Fowler. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. This one's bunker.
I have to go. But good stream and keep up the hard work.
Yeah, sure. All right, Cole. Thanks.
Oh. Well, that shot took some serious skill. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
And that is a nice up and down out of the greenside bunker for the par.
Lydia Ko is currently in the lead as we check the rest of the standings. The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. There have been a lot of players that have come out and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with the final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and has just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Going with the 7. Sadly, this one will make a splash. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, times that by 10. This is nasty.
Going with the pitching wedge here. He hit that pretty loose. Yep, that's a water ball. This lie's not great. That's going to find the water, sadly.
That's a swing only a mother could love there, Luke.
Don't know where that one came from. Left field, I imagine. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. A bit wild on approach there.
Now trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
Hope you're not developing a little glitch there. Getting ready to play their third.
This one's heading towards the cabbage.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
Time for the 5th shot. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what,